And the capture broke. I actually made sure it wasn't broken before stream. That's hilarious. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're all having an amazing Friday evening. It's a Frivolous Friday, and I'm excited to be here. Starting stream a little bit late today. As I was doing some running around. I'm going to be moving out of my apartment in less than 2 weeks now, 10 days from now. I'm going to be moving, which is exciting but also stressful. And I was moving some of the early stuff to my new place just today. Glad you're excited to be here, Captain Nerd Rage. Endorex, Magicut, I Only Loud Bro, Telokfin, Chronometrics, Abadali, Alkapanek, and everybody else. Hello, hello. Not sure what you mean by new video, Abadali. I'm seeing the game should be displaying on everybody's screen right now. At least that's what OBS is telling me is what is happening. So hopefully that is the case. Hopefully. So we've had some interesting runs lately involving some of the less popular cards in Slay the Spire. We recently had an Ironclad run that had 3 copies of Sever Soul in it, and those Sever Souls did some stuff, which was pretty cool. We ended up with, it was a Sneko-Eye run, so we were able to draw a lot of cards, and the 2 cost of Sever Soul wasn't so bad. There was a lot of statuses and curses in the deck, and Sever Soul was able to eliminate them, and we had a Charon's Ashes relic to do AoE damage whenever we exhausted one of those cards. So there was, like, enough interactions to allow a deck that had 3 copies of Sever Soul in it to use them reasonably effectively. And that was fun. It wasn't even an intentional Friday run, we just, we saw an opportunity and we ran with it. Today we're going to be looking at a different card. A card in Defect. A blue card. Known as Scrape. This much maligned card has not gotten a lot of serious play by any streamer that I've seen. I think this is his name. There was one person who used Scrape. Struggling to remember his what his channel name was, but nobody else I've talked to has ever really taken this card very much on Defect. It's nice in theory. You draw 3 cards, and if they're not 0 cost, you discard them. So it allows you to put claws and turbos and go for the eyes and all that into your hand, and then any statuses or whatnot would get... Oh, Brain! That's who I was thinking of. Brain liked Scrape, to my knowledge. But I haven't heard anybody else speak highly of it. And it turns out the problem with Scrape is a lot of the time that it discards something important. Like if you take your 0 cost Scrape deck, it's doing pretty well, and you add a copy of Glacier because you want to block, or you add a copy of Creative AI because you need scaling, or an Echo Form because you need scaling. Scrape was happy to draw those cards and pitch them straight into your discard pile, where you can't get them. Or even, yeah, an All for One. It discards All for One. Like, but why? What a scam. What a scam. And I hold that the problem with Scrape is that it's on the wrong class. If this was a card on Silent, where there's a lot of other cards that interact with things that discard, then maybe Scrape. And there's also a lot of zero costs in Silent's pool. Like, we can get a lot of even the rare cards. Grand Finale Scrape might be a thing. We can draw stuff like Calculated Gambles, Slice, Prepare, to Deflect. There's enough zero cost. The Neutralize that we start with, there's enough zero cost to utilize it. And then other stuff that benefits from discard, like maybe Tactician or Reflex, could also be used alongside the Scrape. So what we're going to be doing here for our first run of today is taking a Silent run on, say, Ascension 15. Enable the ending and replace the starting strikes that we normally get with copies of Scrape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take the rest of the Silent starter deck. So that is 1 Neutralize, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 defends, 1 survivor.
Commander,
done.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Czechoslovak, thank you so much for those 7 months. Tier 1 support, thank you so much for continuing to fund the XCOM Baylor project. And in return, enjoy your 7 months. Smug superiority. There's so many folks nowadays who have been longtime supporters of the channel, and it's always still, like, heartwarming to me to see the notification popping up for a long time sub. I did have a lot of... So, regarding the Scrape idea, there were a number of variations on this suggestion that came in. Like, you should also start with this card, or what if you take a Tingsha or Tough Bandages to start instead of the starter relic. My thinking is that there's so many different ways Silent can interact with these Scrapes that I want to just lay out the starting conditions as normal and see what happens. Maybe we find relics that interact, maybe we find cards that interact. The exact type of synergy we find is up to the game. So here's our starting deck. Survivor, 5 defends, Neutralize, 5 Scrapes, and 1 copy of Ascender's Bane. Because Custom Start still can't support that. No Tincture of Tough Bandages allowed. How cruel! How cruel, I only led, bro. Nice starting options, Spire. Look at that shiny blue. So the Scrapes currently they're only 1 more damage than a Strike would be. So we have a slight damage advantage. We're like a Silent with a Vajra that is going to be pitching her own cards into the discard pile constantly. Oh wait, I should play the Neutralize so I have a chance to redraw it. I like this already. I like this already. This is great. Oh, that is so much card draw. Sneaky Strike. If you've discarded a card this turn, gain 2 energy. I mean, we take this, right? We just take this. It'll get discarded by the Scrapes, but if we draw it alongside a Scrape, it is free. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. We should definitely take it. Yeah, imagine a Sundial or an Abacus. Both of those would be very good. Boop. Boop. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. So what this is immediately making me realize about Scrape, and I already knew this about Scrape a little bit, Scrape is a very good cycling card. As long as you don't care about particular cards, As long as there's not a specific one that you need to play and you actually just care about shuffling the deck a bunch of times. Sundial's relevant for that. Abacus would be relevant. So we found that Stack is pretty relevant too. It's the name of the relic / card expansion mod that I was playing with yesterday. I was playing with 2 Vorush, Hubris and Conspire. Yep, Smickwords got you there. Please to buy a madness. Oh, believe me, if I see synergies that might double Sneaky Strike, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's add one more. This is already beautiful. Gain gold right before we have a potential store? I think we should, right? I think we should. On Sale Wraith Form is trying to tempt me into... It's gotta be, right? We take and upgrade Forethought. This is like the worst card in the game, if you ask me. But today's its day. Forethought says, put a card from your hand to the bottom of your draw pile. It costs 0 until played, and if we upgrade it, it says put any number of cards from your hand to the bottom of your draw pile. They cost 0 until played. The shenanigans that we have available to us now, especially given that there is a 2 Sneaky Strikes in the deck. We can use these as energy generation now. This is the most beautiful Forethought I've ever seen. Welcome to the deck, Forethought. Welcome to the deck. And now I'm wondering if I, like, start trying to build towards an infinite by removing a defend. Are we that broken already? Are we that strong as it is? AoE? We could pick up a more immediate performance card, like All-Out Attack or Dagger Throw. To try to get us through some fights, but I think we're doing something like broken on a level that means we get to disregard, like, blocking or attacking multiple enemies. Because we're going to create a machine that might be potentially... I'm not sure how this is going to operate yet, but there's a potential here for a self-perpetuating infinite machine. And I don't know exactly what it looks like. We need another form of card draw besides the scrape to get this to truly work. Kind of man builds a machine just to kill a heart. Do we want to deflect? To replace the defend I'm just removing? No, I can't afford it. Well, rest in pieces, defend. I think I go... not Burning Elite. We're a little bit vulnerable, are we? Is that true? Or can I just fight a Burning Elite because I'm powerful? I'm actually not sure. I'm legitimately not sure how we fight. Like, this beats Gremlin Knob to death, right? It's got to. As long as we upgrade the Forethought here, we should be totally fine. Oh, the small monitor woes. Have you tried out theater mode? Is that I find that helps a lot if you want to get both chat and the game on at the same time. The Twitch added theater mode like a couple of years ago, and it did wonders. Did wonders. How's it going, Lupin? Good to see you. I really can't make up my mind here. I think I want the event. Because removals? So we're going to avoid the Burning Elite for now. And shenanigans will ensue. Theater mode? Theater mode. Theater. There we go. Theater mode. Cacao! Cheers, meta joke! Thanks for scraping up those 100 bits. Appreciate the channel support. And no worries, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Alright, so we scrape. And then play both sneaky strikes. And then do this. Alright. Oh, that broken, except when we can put scrape on the bottom. Use the other scrape to draw the first scrape. Because anything made cheaper by Forethought is now a zero-cost card that the scrape will draw. And this is going to be the mechanism by which the deck operates, hopefully. Okay, we take the free deflects, probably. It does stand in our way a little bit. But this seems like a deck that will ultimately be completely capable of operating, even with dead draws. Better take it. Forethought does say until played, and it will be until played. If you discard it, and you haven't played it, when you draw it again, it will be zero cost. Still. So I'm gonna go ahead and put every card in my hand on the bottom at zero cost. And those are all gonna be zero cost until played. So I can draw a bunch, and I get to keep all of that. Oh, I didn't discard, so I didn't get my 2 energy back, because I kept everything. I'm a dum-dum. Alright, I just ruined my turn. Or did I? No, I didn't really, actually. It was a little awkward. Mistakes have been made. So scrape to draw. Okay, I only discarded 1 card. But it still lets me play the Sneaky Strike for free. And then we get to block. I could put stuff on the bottom, but then I'm like taking damage this turn. I probably want to just put the Sneaky Strike on the bottom, actually, and just block. We'll get that Sneaky Strike back with interest later on. And by later on, I mean we're gonna get it right now. We are literally about to draw it. Net gain! It's lacking some draw of things that aren't zero cost. It's almost where we need it to be. Thought you drew cards when you have none in hand. No, we don't have the Unceasing top. That would cause us to draw cards when we have nothing in hand. Okay. Just clicked on something outside the window there. Whoops. Okay, not like super duper strong yet. I'm actually grateful we did not fight the Burning Elite. Alright! And that's why we don't give ourselves the combos right off the start, because it's so much more satisfying to just stumble upon them immediately anyway. Sundial! First relic. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. You can take a Masterful Stab as a damage source. It is 0 cost initially. Costs 1 more every time we take damage this combat. Fighting Slime Boss? I'm gonna take that. I think we can do really filthy things to Slime Boss. Eviscerated and Chop. Do I fight a second Lagavulin that debuffs me on turn 1 to get another relic? Sure. It's only -1/-1 after all. Masterful Stab? So I'm not gonna draw... Wait, does the order I put them on matter? So if I... Oh god. The order I select the cards with the forethought matters here, right? Because I am guaranteed to draw and keep the... If I forethought 3 of the cards from my hand, then when I play Scrape, I'm going to draw these 2 cards, discard them both, and keep the 3rd card. It's on the bottom, that's on the top of the deck at that point. Which is going to be either the first or the last card I select with the forethought, and I'm not sure which. But what I want to do is put them on the bottom such a way that the Scrape draws the other Scrape, and then this Scrape can draw Defend and Survivor, and keep them. But which one do I select? Which one do I select? Is this modded? You don't recognize Forethought. That's fair. Forethought's feelings might be a little bit hurt by that, but you know what? It deserves it. Forethought is a regular card in this game. It's just so bad, you've never seen anybody take it. What is it? Wait, hold on. That's a great question. Like, what is what I'm trying to do actually accomplishing is a better question. Not very much. So I could just forethought not the Scrape. That's way better, actually, now that I think about it. There we go. That worked out reasonably well. Alright, rest in peace, Masterful Stab. Alas. Please don't murder me, Mr. Legavillain. Yeah, not everything has to be 0, but I want it to be. Oh no, actually I might die? Might die. Because of that draw. Might just maybe die a little bit. 3 + 2... Oh, I'm super dead. Am I actually just dead? Yes. Scrape will draw 3, discard 3. Cannot get a kill. Oh no. It's not enough block. Welp. I guess we're restarting this challenge. It does not work as well against Act 1 elites as we thought it did. Well, that's an F. I get overridden. Womp womp. Womp womp. I guess Strike is better than Scrape. I think we got a little bit too greedy with the interactions there. It was cute, but was it good? Apparently not. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. It really needed some sort of 0-cost card draw to really... It needed a reflex before it was really powerful. That's what we were missing, is the reflex. Alright, Scrape, where you at? And neutralize. There you are. Done, done, done. Granted, deck out Ascender's Bane. Nope, not that one. Although 1,000 cuts would be nice. There we go. Okay. Take 2. Will we get an early sundial this time? Only time will tell. But probably not. I would like to fight 2 elites. 2 elites, 3 fires that way. Get 2 elites and 4 fires this way if I'm willing to fight an early burning elite. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? I ask totally innocently. Ah. With total innocence. I think the neutralize upgrade becomes really valuable because the scrapes give it such high uptime. Oh yeah. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Calculated gamble definitely creates some interesting stuff. It doesn't do anything yet. Deflect is helpful right now, in terms of making the deck just like block a little bit better. But man, is Calculated Gamble really powerful in the long run. No such thing as innocence, only varying amounts of silly. Well, today it's Friday, so maximum silly. Maximum silly. Tis demanded. Yeah, that lets me do fun things, actually. Which one do I take? I'm definitely taking one of these. Tactician or Reflex. Unplayable if this card is discarded from your hand. Either gain an energy or draw a card. I think I like the card draw more, right? Reflex is the take here. It's the exact card we were lacking last time. I think Tactician's actually the more immediately useful one. We could put the additional energy to work most of the time. But I like what Reflex is going to do consistency-wise, I think. And we have an energy potion, which legitimately makes the Tactician worse than there right now. Because if we need it, we do have the ability to gain it in a key moment, if necessary. I think I am going to fight this Burning Elite. I'm not going to do it through 3 hallway fights, though. Hard removal. Still unwilling to remove strikes, so I'm removing a defend? It's got me killed last time, potentially. Let's see if it happens again. Oh my. Look at all these zero-cost cards. Could take an Enlightenment. Let's see, we could take an escape plan. This is a free block replacement, although the escape plan itself won't often hit a skill. It'll still draw a card, right? Interestingly, just if we ignore the block part entirely, escape plan allows us to turn a zero-costed draw from scrape into an actual cost, like a high-price thing. Waylaid Plans is a zero cost, so scrape will draw it, and lets us retain a card to do the thing better. So that's very exciting. There was a sneaky strike here. Should let us do a little bit more damage. Can't afford that alongside the Waylaid Plans. Retain Ascender's Bane. We retain Scrape. We can retain stuff. I'm a little bit worried about our ability to kill an elite right now. Sneaky escape plan. That might be silly enough to work. Let's do it. Let's do it. Upgrading. Probably needs to be the neutralize first, so that we can fight this elite and maybe win? Alright, triple sentries we should be able to beat, even though they are metallicized. Terrifying. Italicized Centuries. Hoped this day would never come. Contemplating calculated gamble. Gonna do it. Aha! What have I accomplished? I'm not sure. But I definitely accomplished it. Okay, so Reflex is the last card. That's really unfortunate. It's truly unfortunate. Oh, I was meant to Essence of Steel there. That's fine. Accomplished wasting a potion? Heresy. I reject your insinuations, good sir. Oh man, the value. Scrape. Scraped your scrape thanks to... So we have confirmation. Reflex gets discarded by scrape, and then you draw another card. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We drew another scrape. This is the way Spire was meant to be played. True words have never been spoken, bunny. Give me block. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. You should have looked at my drop pile before I played the escape plan. It's alright. Nice. Aha! Okay, it's working reasonably well. Got ourselves a Snecko skull and another escape plan. There's literally no downside, only upside to escape plan here, so we're super taking one. Super taking one. Hear that? No downside, only upside. That is a true fact. Still need some, like, zero... Ornamental Fan. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 4 block. I was thinking that, Chrono. The Calculated Gamble is definitely, like, next on the list, right here. It's probably going to get upgraded. Should we be upgrading Scrapes? Excellent question. Next question. Probably, yeah. I think we should be. Scrape is guaranteed to draw, neutralize, and kill. Mighty convenient. Wow, this turn can really go. This deck wants a nunchucks or something, huh? None of these are synergistic with what we got going on. I mean, a Fumes Snecko Skull is, like, really good, so we should probably take it. But do we? It's not synergy. It's its own separate thing. No, I can't stand to have stinky poison cards in this deck. Fumes are bad because you're having Guest Overrater. Exactly, yeah. They don't want to stink up the deck. So 2 escape plans is really, really bad against Gremlin Knob. Did you know that? Should really not have just shuffled my deck without Sneaky Strike in it. I'm gonna take 6 damage here. I'm just gonna be happy with that. No downside, that's right. No downside. None whatsoever. Zero downside. Or Sneaky Strike keeps getting discarded. Should probably... Oh no, my hand next turn! Oh no! Why is this so terrible? Okay, currently only attacking me for 7, so I don't die if I don't do anything. So I decided to do something. Because I thought it would make my situation somehow better? If I draw the wrong hand next turn, I literally can't kill it. Nope, we're fine. Okay, we survived, got a lantern to start each combat with 1 extra energy, and we could take an acrobatics if we wanted to. It's more draw and more discard, which is what we need? Question mark? We need something to be good in the store, I think, is what we need. Probably have to, like, take Poison Stab or something. Acro help? Yeah, turns on Sticky Strike more reliably, too. Let's pick it up and rest. And... store or events? I think with 71 gold I don't go to the store. Tincture seems incredible here. As would Tough Bandages. The store is here anyway. It's offering me a footwork. I should probably take it, or I can get another copy of Reflex. Which is interesting. Or actually a Tactician. Hold on, a Tactician. We want the Tactician, right? Yeah. Give me that. Give me that. Remove, transform, upgrade. Upgrade both Tactician and Calculated Gamble. And hope that this is somehow gonna work? For what I want to do with it. Scrape. Oh, so we discarded the Tactician there, and we now have 5 energy. So I'll draw 5, I want to. More energy was gained. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Ha ha! It's happening! It's happening. Now we're cooking with gasoline. Oh god, are we ever. Is this actually just, like, suddenly infinite? I want to believe. Sure feels like it is, right? Goes Gamble. Keep it going. Yeah, currently too many defends. We could do without them, right? They are not appreciated. Oh, we broke it. Wait, where's Calculated? Oh, Calculated Gamble was... I thought Calculated Gamble was in the drop pile. It was not. Probably could have kept that going. Oh my gosh, this is incredible. This is so beautiful. To infinity and beyond! Corpse Explosion, Burst, and Malaise. None of these feel like cards that do what I need them to do, which is break the game harder. Yeah, right, skip? Also, Bunny, if you're surprised by how that fight went, so am I. I didn't think it would do that very suddenly. Yeah, we want an Adrenaline. That's the rare card we're looking for, most of all. Get these cards. Stinky cards out of here. A chance to remove our stinky defense with an Astrolabe. Sounds pretty exciting. We could try to get a discard relic with the Calling Bell. Calling Bell guaranteed gives you a rare relic, and 2 of the rare relics are Tingsha and Tough Bandages. So that'd be sweet. But also 3 curses, although I can skip the curses if I really don't care for them. It's a setup, but I want setup. This deck wants a setup. This deck wants a setup really badly. This deck would love setup. Give me 3 copies of setup and I'll be happy. Two of those are 0 cost. Grand Finale. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. I am very happy with this. Grand Finale is a card that can only be played if there are no cards in the drop pile, and does 60 damage to all enemies. Yeah, Bouncing Flask is probably our next removal, although I'm not sure we need to remove any more cards. I am not sure we need to remove a dang thing from this perfect, beautiful child of a deck. Start here no matter what, because no matter what path we're taking, it starts. And I want to see how the first fight goes here. All right, Grand Finale Nerd. You're ready to get played on turn 1. With some amount of consistency. Okay, you're gonna get played, I think. Oh wait! Not over yet. Aw, one away. Got him. Footwork. Bane Catalyst? None of these cards do things on turn 1 in a way that's meaningful to this deck. A book? In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book, open and riddled with cryptic writings. As you try to interpret the elaborate script, it begins to shift and morph into writing you are familiar with. Let's read the book. many of the books are actually good? I think one. The Enchiridion is definitely the best. A free power on turn 1. We got ourselves a Nilries. At the end of our turn, we can shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into our draw pile. Yeah, Necro Sneaky Strike is also like hilarious energy generation. But we got the one that almost does nothing because we're not getting to turn 2, apparently. Apparently, turn 2 is not allowed. It's forbidden. I take 4 elites, is that a thing? 4 elites is 4 chances at Nilries. Or not Nilries, at, Oh, I have a couple ways to take 4 elites? Oh, beautiful. To the store. To the store! To the store. Okay, I think I have Grand Finale lined up somehow. In what world do I have Grand Finale lined up? A world where I'm very bad at math. Or wait, do I? Draw. I can draw the full 3. Not like that. Hold on. There's a way to do this, I swear. Yeah, that'll do it. My hand wasn't full. Wasn't so dang bad at video games. No, here we go. Hiya! Oh, that's so difficult to play. But it is so worth it. It's so worth it. Oh no, Snecko! Wait, if we don't let Snecko get to turn 2, everything will be fine, right? Not a great start. Let's see, Scrape is likely to draw important things. Good. Good. Oh no. No! Scrape, you traitor! Choose cards to discard. How about this one? This looks promising. Fortunately, we have Snecko Skull Bouncing Flask, so I can do a lot of damage with that. Free Scrape into Free Escape Plan into Free Scrape. The turn worked out pretty well. Casual 32 poison. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. We're alive. We're going to the store. There's an on-sale Wraith form. Is it trying to tell me something? Like, take an Endless Agony. Hold on, do we take it? Is an Endless Agony more important than a card removal? Endless Agony is like fake draw. I see the panache. I wish I could afford it. I would be all over this panache, right? Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies would be insane. Prepared's interesting. Prepared is very interesting. I could afford Prepared alongside a card removal, too. It would remove the last defend or Bouncing Flash. Although the Bouncing Flash just proves itself really useful in that last fight. So maybe I take out a defend first. We keep the option of having this. And a Prepared. And we just really don't fight Chosen ever, basically. Is our win con. Don't fight Chosen, TM. Yeah, Prepared is another way for us to turn a zero-cost draw into a real draw. Which is pretty exciting. Our panic damage. Great way to describe it. Sure is our panic damage. This will draw 5. How do I line up Finale here? Just gamble right now. Plus 3. If I hit Reflex, we just get a Grand Finale. Nice. Got him. Got him. This is a 5 scrape start. Yeah, we replaced our strikes with scrapes. And silly things are now happening. As all things should be. Silly. Perfectly silly. I have no way to hit that Finale. Do have a way to get an entirely full hand, pretty much. Spin. This is definitely a free strike. It's like I've probably discarded something at some point. Just keep drawing cards. Till you literally can't. Okay, it does break occasionally. The funny thing, Bunny, is that the realization that this had some, infinite potential came from just playing it and kind of stumbling upon it. I wouldn't have thought we had this until I saw it working. Oh, we have Grand Finale. Cool. That was not on purpose. GG, Book of Stabbing, Dreamcatcher, When We Were At. Ooh. Okay. Let's take a second calculated gamble without a moment's thought. Let's jump all over that. That is a great pickup here. Amazingly good. Amazingly good. This also comes from a lot of experience with silent discard decks. If our 5 scrapes were 5 acrobatics, this would still be, infinite. If a silent deck has enough copies of calculated... The big important pieces are Calculated Gamble, Tactician, Reflex, just 1 copy of each, upgraded. 1 Tactician plus, 1 Calculated Gamble plus, 1 Reflex plus, and a couple of card draw cards. You can go infinite with a 20 card deck. It's crazy how reliable it can be in what it does. Okay, that's an easy Finale. Got him. Yeah, the gambles are really important because they're 0 cost, and so Scrape will keep them, whereas another card draw like Acrobatics won't be. The gambles are really, really core to making this work. And with a second upgraded gamble, we're gonna dominate. Dominate, I tell you. Grand Finale. You're gonna see that a lot. Gonna be seeing that a lot this run. Grand Finale landing. It's going to be beautiful. You might see me not playing Tools of the Trade a lot, by the way. I often draw this and I don't play it immediately, and whenever I'm doing that, by the way, it's because I want to be able to discard it with Calculated Gamble to draw another card. If I play the Tools of the Trade, I lose the Tools of the Trade as a card in hand. And cards in hand are a resource for this deck, doesn't matter what they are. Enemies in elite combats have 25% less health. It's unfortunate for them. I don't think I need another prepared, I just need to upgrade the one that I have to be draw 2, discard 2. Smiling Mask makes for cheaper card removals, excellent. The more removals we have, the better shenanigans can ensue. Our turn 1 will take 25% less time now. True story. Blur. These are both 0 cost. Concentrate could allow us to get infinite in a world where we did not have the Tactician. This is a second card that can turn our hand size into energy for us. I upgrade the second Calculated Gamble first. We want that second gamble to get upgraded. Almost certainly. And I think I actually skipped these too. We don't need them. It's hard to figure out, like, what cards do you add to an infinite deck, right? The only thing we're missing is a little bit of consistency on the infinite. Nothing else. Nothing else. Setup's hilarious. Setup is hilarious. I don't think it helps, but it allows me to do things like make the infinite include playing Bouncing Flask an infinite number of times, which might be enough humor value for it to be worth adding. It also lets me generate infinite energy with Sneaky Strike. That's very true, Bunny. I'm gonna add it. And we're gonna actually spend an upgrade on it. Not the one that we're putting towards the gamble, though. Gamble first. Gamble is happening first. It also lets me do weird things with Grand Finale. Hilariously. Oh, good. You're on him. Shuriken. We play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain a point of strength. And you better believe I'm taking a Nightmare. Oh boy. Welcome to the deck, Nightmare. Nightmare says, choose a card, next turn add 3 copies of that card into your hand. And exhaust. It's gonna be a while before we play the Nightmare, but when we do, it's going to be very silly. Hello, Book of Stabbing. Welcome to your doom! I want to... Give him the boops. Straight. Finale! Spin! Deck beats everything except Time Eater and the Heart? You really think I can't beat them? That's my response. Don't think I can beat Time Eater? But I have Gurya and Lifting on my side. Can now gain strength at rest sites, although I'm more likely going to upgrade setup. Alright, Bronze Automaton, if that is your real name. Bring it on. Bring it on. Yeah. So we're gonna set up the Sneaky Strike, scrape to draw it. Playing it takes me from 3 energy to 5 energy. So Sneaky Strike and set up our energy gain together. Is evil science or something. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm guaranteed to just grand finale here? Hold on. Wait. Oh no, I hit it a... Never mind! No! Well, that worked out fine anyway. Yeah, we're fine. Almost lost control of it there. But it has worked out. This is amazing. Spin! Is the next removal the Nightmare? What do I want a Nightmare here? I can Nightmare anything I want. But that would require me to stop the turn, I guess? Wait, there's a better way to do this. I'm gonna Nightmare the Grand Finale. And then I want to have 5 cards in the draw pile. Yeah. Stop the turn when I have 5 cards in draw, exactly. So if I calculate a gamble... I need to calculate a gamble for 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, yeah. And then end the turn. Don't add a card with Nilries. Draw 5 cards. Nightmare adds 3 copies of Grand Finale into my hand, which I can then play. GG. GG. Got him. It's so beautiful. I don't think we're adding any more cards. There is a limit to how many pieces we can incorporate, right? Like we can, as we saw, we can still do basically whatever we want after adding a Nightmare into the deck. But there's a limit to how many cards we can carry around as junk. Yeah, what's the going rate on 0-cost cards? Apparently too high. It's here. Gain an energy and discard 2 cards at the start of your turn, the Hovering Kite. Although hilariously, Empty Cage is probably better. Caw! Cheers, Seebly TV. Cheers for shenanigans. Yeah, Cage is sadly better here. We would take out Survivor, maybe like the Sneaky Strike. But can we take the kite and still get it going? It's so thematic. It's hard not to take, right? It's hard not to take. In practice, this is going to mean our calculated gamble. Like, we will actually fail the infinite a lot because we don't have as many cards for calculated gamble. It's very dangerous to us. So we can look at Kite as giving up our starter relic, basically. Because we're not getting to turn 2. Yeah, let's take the Cage then. Ditch the Survivor. And the Bouncing Flask. There we go. And now we have room to add 2 more cards to play with. Which sounds fun. Oh man, we can do a lot of stuff here. We have 286 gold. We can afford another removal at the store, which means I can even buy a card and then remove it immediately. It's great. It's great. Hello, setup. Should I just... Oh, I failed a grand finale? Alright, well, whatever. Off by 1. Apparently. That's fine. I'll set up a nightmare. Just because I can. What's going on? Okay, you're gonna be prepared. Perfect. Aha! Get finale on. Endless Agony? Oh man, Endless Agony would have made the hovering kite pretty takeable. We could take a finisher and try to play, like, Infinity Finisher turn. Could Blur and try to generate infinite block? In some way? Although, how are we going to block against the heart? Important question. How are we going to block against the heart? Hey, Durscorn. Yeah, if you just popped into this run, I imagine you might be a little confused. Curious if not playing Endless Agony kills the deck? I also wonder that. Let's have fun with Endless Agony polluting our hands. It might be great, it might be terrible, I'm not sure which. I'm legit not sure which. Thinking Ahead's fun. This card upgrades to draw 2, put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. That actually makes this way better. We could start with a particular skill in our opening hand. We could... What else can we do that's fun here? Add a slice. Buy the funnel to give poison to enemies, although that doesn't seem very impactful. Start looking for After Image. I mean, we're going to fight up a lot of elites. There's a reasonable chance we see a rare card. I don't know what our odds of seeing After Image are exactly. Oh, we're getting another shop too, right? So maybe we just don't spend money here. And let that second shop be good. It's true, upgrading 2 scrapes is actually impactful, right? Quite impactful. I'm gonna save my money for the next shop. We want to be able to afford either of the discard relics if they're available there. Because that would be way too fun to not do, right? Way too fun. Alright, I'm not gonna play these Endless Agonies, I'm gonna discard them to draw more cards. See if it ruins me. Well, it's not gonna ruin me here, because I'm playing Grand Finale. Wait. What? What just happened? I'm very confused. So confused by what just happened. Okay, I miscounted something. These Endless Agonies really pollute the deck, huh? Should maybe start playing them. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. One more. Okay. Script discarded Reflex. Oh, okay. Something had to have gone wrong there. I didn't understand what it was. Not understand. 5 scrapes in my open. What is this opening hand? What? Excuse me? Excuse me. Set up Reflex so I can discard it. Galaxy Brain. Gotta draw 5? Can't draw 5, unless this hit's prepared. Nope. Oh, scrape into a free scrape. If you don't mind. Scrape. Grand Finale. The heart gonna be a problem? Maybe? It might be. It might be. Okay, there's some interesting options here. There's a third calculated gamble. Fortunately, Beat of Death is only 1. We're on Ascension 15, and that's going to help a lot. If we were on Ascension 20, I would say the heart is absolutely going to be a problem. But we're only on Ascension 15 here. So the fan is net. If I just play attacks, we'll gain block with the fan. Slowly. That said, I'm not just playing blocks, I'm like playing calculated gamble and stuff. This is presumably our last store before the Act 4. Clockwork Souvenir would gain 1 artifact. Sort of combat's pretty nice. Master Strategy gets us started by drawing 3 cards. Those are options. They're not great options, but they are options. These are boss. Donun Deca, okay. Not Time Eater, thankfully. We can do is infinite against... Donun Deca are particularly vulnerable to our Grand Finale shenanigans, so that'll work really well. Tough bandages in the chest? No. Please no. It'd be the worst nightmare. A master... Nah, we don't need a master strat. I don't know what I want here. Well-laid plans, maybe? So that I can have another 0-cost power I'll never play. Could be relevant for the heart, though. Just, like, holding on to 1 card. could remove Sneaky Strike. That's an option. It is a card that is not helping. We can use Setup to make it help, but because of the Tactician, it's obsolete. We can have fun in other ways. Alright, that's all I'm going to do here. Now I'm going to fight elites. All the elites. My hand is full. My hand is full. My hand is still full. I need to get rid of those. Genuinely. My hand is too full. I guess this is where I actually play Tools of Trade, so my hand isn't so full. It's still full. Escape plan, grand finale! And once more with feeling. It's great. It's great. That'll draw a reflex, so I don't actually want to scrape. Complicated. Grand finale! Hey, I like your ears. Nice ears. Upgrading... Repair? Recalling. Let's throw all this into the garbage. Alright, Giant Head. I hope you're ready to be Giant Dead. Aha! Got him with my excellent pun. My hand is full. Yeah. Yeah, the pseudo Kadra from the Endless Agonies is shockingly, like, efficient. Blorp. Another point of strength in case Bajra, Gurya, and Shuriken wasn't enough. There's also a Kunai. Haha! We could gain infinite dex. This would actually be enough block for the heart, by the way. This is a block solution. Because we would eventually reach a point where all we have to do is play like one escape plan and have it hit. And that would be enough. But we have to take the Sapphire Key, so rest in pieces. Rest in pieces. Finale! Get these out of here. I can just beat the heart with Endless Agony. I wonder if I can actually do that, right? Like, can we play enough Endless Agonies to beat the heart? Is that the ultimate deck that everyone's always wanted to see? Is taking one copy of Endless Agony and playing it so many times that you just win? I'd be down for that. And now for some upgrades? Or do we try to get Mind Bloom and upgrade everything because we're not taking damage anyway? In which case we would want to get 2 events. guess I could hedge my bets, right? It's enough fires to get strunk. It is exactly enough fires to get strunk. I'm sold. You have sold me. Maximum strunk. I'm strunk silent. Yeah, the key I needed over the kunai gnome saying could only be gotten from chests. The blue key is gotten from chests and the red key is gotten from fires. And I have to get both. Spin! I was about to ask, did I kill all my endless agonies? Nope. Totally still kicking around. Oh, totally still kicking around. Beautiful. Spin! It's like watching a Ferris wheel go around. It's just mesmerizing, right? Oh, did I break it? No, I didn't. Okay. I did not. Whoop. Holy moly. Deflect would be enough to beat the heart, right? That's all we need, realistically. It should be all we need. How are we going to deal with the 5 status cards that are going to be added? I have an idea of how to deal with it, but I'm curious what chat thinks the way to deal with having, like, a void added to the deck is gonna be. Receive 2 madness. Receive 2 madness. Use the random card. Reduce the cost of a random card in your hand to 2/0 this combat. I guess. And then I want to upgrade one, realistically. We can Nightmare the Madness. We can still Guria and Act 4 if we want it now. Let's take and upgrade both Madnesses. That's the play here. Alright, Jonu. And Deck Nerd. Leave. So I could end turn right now. And we have triple grand finale next turn. But then I take damage, and that really just feels unacceptable. That really just feels unacceptable. It's gonna be 64 times 3. Aha! Grand finale! Got him. GG Donu Deka. Is this the heart of the Spire? 2193 is an insane Ascension 15 score. Holy crap. That is a really, really high score. Holy moly. Alright, upgrade the other madness. So that Script could draw it. What do we got here? We got some stuff. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards and then draw that many. Not the rare relic I would have liked to see, but it's pretty good. It's definitely pretty good. Gambler's Brew is also potent. Discard any number of cards and draw that many. Like, these two things save us from any badness that could potentially occur. And I can't afford them both. And the second he needs to go, I think we're going to be using it. I think. I'm not sure, but I think so. What's the slingshot relic? That is the Sling of Courage, which starts you with 2 strength at every elite fight for the rest of the game. Pretty powerful, especially if you've already got a preserved insect. It can really make elite fights, like, totally easy to deal with. Totally. Wow, did I actually just, like, bottom deck the 2 finales instantaneously? Or the 2 gambles instantaneously in such a way that I can't do a thing? Huh. Fascinating. I guess I discarded all my scrapes, and that was my fault. Obviously, I shouldn't have done that. But what I can do... Yeah, we have a potion out. Can I block this without using the potion? Almost? Almost. Might as well just use the draw potion, though. Wait, I'm dumb. Hand? Room in hand? What is that? Nobody needs that. See, it's fine. All we needed was 1 draw anyway. Psh, easy game. Just the easiest game. Don't know why anybody plays this super ridiculously easy game. Oh, my hand. Didn't account for that. But deck is flexible enough that it's fine. Nothing is ruined. Yet. Nothing is currently ruined. Get him. Bottled Flame. We can bottle our grand finale and have it start in our opening hand where it truly belongs. Do it. Bottled grand finale. Let's go. Let's go. Turn 1. Alright, so the anchor starts me with Sunblock. I would really like to Madness the Acrobatics. That would be very helpful for me. that with zero cost. Beautiful. Beautiful. So one of our goals on this turn is to keep generating block. Good luck to me on that one. I haven't figured that one out yet. What else do we want to make zero cost? Probably one of the scrapes? Yeah, gotta be one of the scrapes. We probably want to get Tools the Trade out of the deck. So I have less stuff I have to cycle. Per full rotation. Likewise, Adrenaline. This is going to be a little scary. Deflects. You gotta keep me in the positive. You gotta keep me in the positive. The Codex can help with blood cards, but only if I end my turn, which I'm not planning on doing. Oh, did I lose all the endless agonies? I totally just did. Okay, so we're no more endless agonies to work with. That maybe was a poor choice. Maybe. Certainly could have been a poor choice. So the good news is that I appear to be gaining block. Yeah, this is fine. Seems totally fine. But our turn is going to cease being useful soon-ish when we hit the damage cap on the heart. Yeah, we'd be like... we'd be super dead if this was Beat of Death too, right? We would have needed to do something like Madness a leg sweep. Or something to be able to do this on A20. So I guess my goal now, we have no way to preserve block. So here's something messed up for you all. If I'm understanding this correctly, the safest way for us to win from here, right? We're about to get super debuffed and have a whole bunch of status cards put into the draw pile. Including a Void, which will gain us energy when we draw it, even if we discard it. Or lose its energy, excuse me. So I think the safest way to beat the heart from here is to scale up with the Shuriken until our attacks do the damage cap on every turn from here on out. Which means we want to, if we're playing optimally, I think we want to keep this turn going until we have 400 strength. Right? That's optimal. And then we win by playing just 2 attacks. That said, that would take a while. So I'm not gonna do that. Because that would be like literally an hour of playing this in front of you all. So what is reasonable then? Did we just reduplicate something? Oh, here's an important question. If we Nightmare a Madness card, do the copies stay free? I actually don't know the answer to this question. Grand Finale just because I can. Because if so, we probably want to Nightmare the free acrobatics. Or maybe the free scrape, because we have Shuriken. Or because we have Ornamental Fan, actually. The free scrape would be what we want to spam. But he thinks not. We'll find out. Find out together. Okay, we want Ascender's Bane to be in our hand when we end the turn. Which I guess we're gonna do. We don't want the draw pile to be too small. I'm gonna set up a calculated gamble in case this goes badly. And we're gonna end the turn. A little unnecessary. This is... I Nightmare Scrape, so this is good. Yeah, we're immune to weaken. We are become vulnerable. They are 0 cost. They are totally 0 cost. Incredible. So we have 4 copies of 0 cost Scrape in the deck now. Let's go. Take a little bit of beat of death damage here. So no perfect heart for us, sadly. Ow. Ow. I want to play the Slimed basically immediately. Oh my god, there's so many scrapings. Get him! This deck is beautiful and I love it. Okay, so we've dealt the damage cap on the heart. We could, in theory, try to block all 50 damage. I imagine that would be a long, slow process that we could eventually reach. We only get a net block off of Deflect and by playing a lot of attacks. Pretty yikes. Or sometimes Escape Plan gets us blocked too. Yeah, this run ends as it begins, scraping by. So we want both the Dazed and the Void in our hand when we end turn. There we go. Okay, I'll just take this damage. We'll get rid of the 2 statuses. And we proceed to the next and possibly final turn. Endless Agony is back! Welcome back, Endless Agony. We miss you. That's not true. We did not miss it. Ow. Precious block cards. Endless Agony for the block. Nay. Endless Agony for the kill. Boop. GG. GG. 27 points of strength. All, well, not all. Most of it from Shuriken. We triggered Shuriken 24 times, which is less than 400 times. I'll take it. Well, I think if that run proves anything, it's that I've been scraping the bottom of the barrel for ideas on Frivolous Friday. Now, Ironclad with 5 fire breathing plus draft. I would like to see an Ironclad deck that tries to use fire breathings effectively. Replace all the starting strikes with fire breathing. Is that better or worse than a regular Ironclad? Actually, is that better or worse? Like, the first combat's pretty bad. You only have Bash. But if you added, like, a couple of attacks to that, would it be really good? Snecko starting Relic with a 50-card Insanity deck on Defect. Sounds like a fun daily style run, Champion Beef. And Bash with Anger. Ooh, I like that one, Kreenan. Play Starting Strike with Fire Breathing and Bash with Anger. That scales really well. That's a deck that does like 0 damage on turn 1, 2, and 3, and then like 50 damage on turn 4. I like it. Alrighty. That was a pretty good run to start our evening. Before we jump into our next bit of content, I am going to take a quick break here. I've got a phone thing I have to deal with. And I need to refill my water anyway, so I'm going to take a couple of minutes here, take care of my human self, and I encourage you all to do the same. When I return, we're going to be checking out a new modded character. This just came out the other day, called the Problem Sleuth. And this character is made by the creator of Thornton Mod, and many other mods for Spire. And given how popular Thornton's been lately, I had to see what the latest offering was from the mod creator, the Problem Sleuth. So when I return, we'll be checking it out and seeing what this is like. See you all in just a couple moments, and thank you all for your patience. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. The Problem Sleuth. I think it's based on a webcomic that I've never read. Hold on, I'm just typing out a new command here. And I cannot, apparently... I can type what I'm writing, but I can't, like, speak a sentence and type a different sentence at the same time. Apparently. It's the webcomic Andrew Hussey did before Homestuck. Oh, cool. I have never read Homestuck. I've been told on good authority that I should not read Homestuck. The full recommendation I got for Homestuck was that Homestuck was excellent, and I should not read it because it is a lot to get into, and it's not worth it. That's the full recommendation I ended up getting. There we go. At least read Problem Sleuth, it's much shorter. That's a good recommendation. Homestuck is very long. Basic idea was that readers gave suggestions that guided the next update. Oh, so it almost a crowdsourced story? That's really cool. That's really cool. That's what I've always liked about playing Dungeons and Dragons, was that you end up crafting a narrative through multiple people's contributions. It's like Stone Soup, but with storylines. That's pretty cool. So this is by the same creator as the Thornton. I don't believe this character is intended to be underpowered in the same way that Thornton is, so we'll be seeing the balancing. We're lucky, mod creator Guacboyo will poke their head in today, but we might be past their bedtime. Our starting relic is the Typewriter. When a card purges, gain 1 temporary hit point and all enemies lose 1 strength this turn. Purging is basically the same as exhausting. What I do know about this character is that they have 3 stats: Pulchritude, Vim, and Imagination, which are very flagrantly named stats. Guac is hanging out. Excellent. Excellent. Well, let us embark on our journey. We're starting on Ascension 15. We'll try to make it a heart run, as I usually do with a new mod. So our stats, Pulchritude, Vim, and Imagination. As far as I understand it, these persist between combats. Let's see, what does our starting map look like? Is there any sort of elite sniping nonsense we can get up to? Yes, there is. I could snipe an elite if I wanted. And I'm going to. So our starter deck has 4 strikes, 3 defends. Wow, 3 defends. 1 key/handgun. If the enemy intends to attack, gain 8 block. Otherwise, deal 8 damage. Grids to 8 and 8. These are standard. Standard. Take inventory. Draw 1 or 2 cards. And retain your hand this turn. This is a really, really strong card. This is like build your own runic pyramid. The card. I like it. And like immediately, like if I was offered the ability to duplicate a card, I would just duplicate take inventory. What is this mod? This mod is the Problem Sleuth, a brand new character mod for Slay the Spire. Purge is just removed from all piles for the combat. Gotcha. And the card of Diplomacy, which requires Pulchritude 5. When a card has a stat on it. 7 block, 7 damage, exhausted card. Woo, that's pretty good. This is True Grit plus damage. So, very good card, but requires some stat. If we don't have enough of the stat, it costs 0, retains, purges, and gives us 1 point of the stat permanently instead of activating the card's effects. So there are certain cards we kind of like have to build our stats up in order to... it's +2/+2. We have to build our stats up in order to use. So the Diplomacy is powerful, but doesn't do anything in the first couple of combats. I wonder if that makes Niam's Lament bad, because we actually want to be playing Diplomacy in the combats. Huh. Oh well. Let's see if we can get it. What was that? Is that a water balloon? I like it. Gain 8 block. Retain my hand. Oh, here we go. Diplomacy. So since I don't have the required pulchritude, our pulchritude is 0. Am I pronouncing that right, by the way? I have no idea. Then Diplomacy is 0 cost, gives us 1 point of pulk. Weakens all enemies by 1. So purge, so our starter relic triggered. When our card purges, gain 1 temp health, and all enemies lose 1 strength this turn. And yeah. Yeah. Okay, that is very entertaining. Wilson Bust. If this card enters your discard or exhaust pile, gain 6 block. What? I like it. It's a block card. And you can play it for 1. So you can discard it to gain 6 block. But also if you manually discard it, it won't go to your discard pile at end of turn, because it does retain. But if it gets discarded or exhausted somehow, gain 6 block. I like it. Moonshine. Requires Imagination 5. Give a card in your hand, retain for this combat, and then purge, which triggers the starter relic. Or Ben Stiller Bust. But why male models? Deal 4 damage. If this card enters your discard or exhaust pile, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Oh, I like it. So it's you can. So when you play it, it goes to your discard pile. So this should be 10 damage retain plus 6 AoE, which I'm all about right now. Let's take a Ben Stiller Bust. Believe it or not, oh, you just told me it was crowdsourced storyline, so I fully believe that these are story relevant. Purging is not exhausting. Good to know. Purging is not exhausting. I am very much about to transform right about now. Get random cards, and we have to play with them? Sure. Get out of here, Strike. Give me the Zilly Hammer. I like it. Imagination 20. Deal 30 damage to all enemies. Lose 5 Imagination. So, we won't be able to play this card for a very long time. But when we do, it will be amazing. Actually, oh, upgrades to lose 4. Okay. It's like a very conditional AoE card. But I like it. I like it. Continuing to try to get an elite snipe here. Come Cursed. We have a store coming up? I'll do it. This will all be worth it. Someday. Oh man, Hexaghost is looking scary. The 25. Take the 22. Alright, the Zilly Hammer Plus. And now I'm resting. I just traded all of my health. Alright, free elite. Yes, be asleep! So that I may stats. Alright, so let's verify that this is 4 plus 6. Neat. Haha! War Paint! Upgrades 2 random skills. It's interesting that the cards are different colors, by the way. Another rare. Brass Tacks. Pulchritude 15. Deals 16 damage to all enemies. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Heart Stab. 10 damage, apply 2 weak, apply 2 vulnerable, lose 1 of your highest stat. That's a powerful, powerful card. But the downside is significant here. But man, that is strong. It's looking like we're doing a lot of stat investing if we want to try to use the Zilly Hammer, so I think this would be incompatible. Or deal 7 damage, apply 1 weak, put a card from your draw pile on top of your draw pile. I'm sorry, what? We get to rearrange a card? Like, so we get to seek a card? Yeah, is that a top deck tutor? I think it is. It's a top deck tutor, and it's common. Oh my. So I don't have to take it right now. We're probably gonna get it offered it again. Oh, color for different stats. That's... yeah, that's accurate. Yes, that is correct. Colors are for stats. That makes sense, actually. I like that. So Pulchritude cards are green. Imagination cards are purple. Regular stuff is gray. Anti-stuff is black. I think I'm gonna go with the Brass Tacks. So we want to get our Pulchritude up to... we're not gonna have Pulchritude 15 by the Hexaghost fight, are we? I probably want to do a lot of fights to get those stats up. Let's see, we're gonna gain 2, 2, 2, 2. I'm gonna have 10 Pulchritude by the time I reach Hexaghost. So this card won't do anything in the Hexaghost fight. So we need to find a way to do damage. Or we need to find a way to get Pulchritude. We'll have Diplomacy. Actually, we're not even going to gain as much, because Diplomacy is going to stop giving me Pulchritude. Oh, that's ridiculous. It does debuff by strength by 1, but only for the turn. I'm going to take it. Almost forget that I have a War Paint. Cool, take inventory gets upgraded. That's crazy good. It's crazy good. Give me the Pulk. Parry, requiring Vim 5, gain 1 artifact, gain 2 thorns, gain 1 auto parry. Whenever you lose hit points, gain 1 Vim and lose 1 auto parry. Wait, gain 1 Vim? Okay, so it can gain me more Vim. Parry stuff with your face. As you should. This upgrades to 2 artifact and 3 thorn. Man, artifact and thorns, that's cool. But our Vim stat is low enough. Unscale. Pulchritude 5, you and all enemies lose 4 strength this turn. Pretty good for Hexaghost. I actually end up fighting Hexaghost for a really long time. So I can get rid of the burns. Take it. This is upgrade 2. Retain? Oh my. Oh my. Retain. Retain? Pen Nib. Every 10th attack you play is doubled damage. Oh my. Options. Oh my options. Alright, we got a Tootsie Shotgun. Bim 3, deal 5 damage twice. Damage is boosted by your auto parry stat as well as your strength stat. Upgrades to 7 twice. So decent attack. The Pez Uzi, deal 8 damage to all enemies, gain 1 temporary imagination. Disappears at the end of combat. Interesting. Temporary stat. Unplayable at the end of your turn, gain some luck. It's just a card. Kind of an interesting option. An interesting idea. Torso Flail. Play a card in your discard pile and exhaust it. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. Another copy of Parry is available. I'm noticing that there is a Shuriken available. Every time you play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a strength. Pen-nib Zillyhammer? I can only dream. I can only dream of the power. Can do Discovery. Candy Corn provide infinite block if you could retain it. I imagine it would be, if by infinite block you mean 3 or 5 block per turn. But it would only trigger once. So it's a Metallicize if you can retain it. Definitely gonna get rid of Doubt. And then I think I'm buying that Shuriken. We got Shuriken Pen-nib going on. Let's do it. Let's do it. So upgrades to 5 plus 7. Doesn't feel very good as far as upgrades go, huh? This goes to 1111. I think the retain on Unscale is going to be really important for beating Hexaghost safely. Probably. Yeah. Hit that to retain. Alright, we have the Pulchritude. Have the technology. Chuck some stuff at him. Okay, so this actually works now. Diplomacy! I just throw my golden idol at him? Oh, that's cool. I wonder if this character can, like, use, what's it called? Sadistic nature reasonably well. Demotion potion. Oh! Cool. Enemy cannot buff itself or debuff you. Interesting. Very interesting. I like it. That's a very powerful potion. That's taken from the Thornton mod. We don't have Thornton installed right now, so this is part of the sleuth. But the concept is borrowed from Thornton. And I'm sure that will let us defeat a fight we had no right to win. Wizard's Sudoku. Draw a card, it costs 0 until played. Draw a card and give it retain, wow. That's a strong upgrade. Requires imagination though. Moonshine. Gain 1 imagination, give a card in your hand, retain this combat and purge, or discard your hand, gain 2 temp hit points for each card exhausted. Temp being like temporary block. No, this is supposed to be part of it. Yep. It's supposed to be enemy cannot gain strength above 0 or debuff you. Okay. So is that... So is it currently Well, it's still good either way, right? If we're really unsure, if I didn't have the Shuriken, like, I would play that against Hexaghost to win that fight. Because we can remove the burns. So we could always beat Hexaghost really slowly. I'm not sure I'm taking any of these. Full plate is interesting. Full plate, I like it. That's a good pun. Full plate. We don't have any Vim cards yet, so we'll take 5 combats before we're able to play it at all. Kind of really in on the Pulchritude stuff. Well, we want to get Imagination higher, right? So that we can someday play Zillyhammer. So I'm going to take Wizard Sudoku. Might potion this knob, depending on how this goes. Hold on, so if I play Brass Tacks, that does increment both the Pen Nib and the Shuriken. Noted. Extremely noted. That is extremely noted. Okay, we should be... We're gonna take some damage to the knob, but not that much. I don't think I need to use the potion. Styx thins down really well. Breath Warp. Do I block? This is the Ascension 15 knob. I probably block. Don't want to use Unscale, though. So this will still make Gremlin Knob angry at me. Okay, so the secondary damage of the Ben Stiller bust is not affected by strength, which is unfortunate. That doesn't kill. Block. Apply 2, weaken 1, vulnerable to all enemies. Perfect. Okay. Bottled Flame. Choose an attack to start with in your opening hand. The Rohat. Gain 6 block X times. Discard the top X cards of your draw pile. Interesting. So a reinforced body that is also milling you. Triple Scuffle. Deal late damage, draw 2 cards. Discard all cards drawn this way that have retain. It's Scrape. It's a Scrape. But different. Great, but probably better. Or Candy Leather. Gain 5 block, return an Imagination card from your discard pile to your hand. So that can get me back the Wizard's Sudoku. Eventually. Scrape, so therefore you have to take it. About that. Take the Candy Leather. It's a limited use, kind of limited hologram. It's ethereal instead of exhaust, though, which is baffling. Let's take it. Do I bottle? I want to bottle Brass Tacks for Act 2. So we have a powerful AoE in our opening hand all the time. The Zillyhammer's not going to be ready for Act 2, but we can bottle Brass Tacks. Okay, and we want to be in fights, because fights up our stats. Complicated. Complicated! Yeah, I get pen-nibbed on, nerds. Silly nerds. Hey, Ben! Thanks for dropping by. Hope you're having a good time yourself. Let's do some AoE. Key/handgun, get him. Distill. Obtain a random potion, gain 1 auto parry. Purge. So it's a Vim generator that is also an alchemize. That's pretty cool. Always costs 1. Imagination 11, gain a lot of block. Peppermint Thrill. Or Belly the Whale. Deal 10 damage and exhaust a card in your discard pile. I like the imagination cards. Gotta get the Zilly Hammer ready, right? The Zilly Hammer must be prepared. I think we are actually using the Demotion Potion on Hexaghost here. Let's avoid the Vim cards. It's too much. It's too much. Let's upgrade Wizard Sudoku, because I think it's amazing to give a card retain for a combat. It's cool stuff. And never ready. Boop. Oh, is that why you added the... Let's see if this works the way I want it to. Buff itself. Actually, I should have used that earlier. Well, we're still using it. Demoted. Not buff itself or debuff me. Aha! Got him. I thought that would give the -2 permanently. Got him. Get wrecked, nerd. Get absolutely annihilated. I think Guacboyo said this is already fixed. But I snuck it in. I snuck in the abuse before anything good could happen. Okay, so this defend has retained now. Now and forever. Just rearrange each other. Why did those... Why did they change places? Oh, I see. Always cost... That's why it says always costs 1. I understand. Wow, I can just, like, build my hand up in hilarious ways. Fascinating. What is this deck? What is this? What is going on? I like it. Actually, do I like it? I'm not sure that I like it. I have to be careful about my attacks. If I exhaust any more attacks, I'm not gonna have any more attacks to get rid of. Or something. It's complicated, okay? I want to get rid of the burns. I want to hit him with the Ben Stiller bust. Get him. So wait, does Unscale... Is this just going to be permanent -4, actually, on Hexaghost? I've been wasting my time. I've been wasting my time. Not sure why I didn't play it there. Let's verify. Unscale. Yes, that is just gonna break everything. Okay, so if we get any more of those potions, Unscale will break our opponent in half. Got him. Now all we have to do is figure out ways to deal damage, but those are coming with our stats. Those are coming. Please stop burning me. Sincerely, me. So I believe we're actually, like, infinitely blocking against Hexaghost here. Because I can get rid of the burns pretty reliably. But Stellar Bust also can't be pen-nibbed. This card does not scale very well. Because no matter what, if this card enters something that's set to deal X damage to all enemies, this is always 6. There's no way to make it more. No vulnerable, no pen nib, no strength, no nothing. Interesting. 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 Also doesn't trigger Thorns, good point. Judy Stein! Oh man, there's multiple stats. This is Vim and Imagination. When you play an Imagination card, draw a card. Oh man, that's powerful. That's very powerful. Conjure. Vim 6, Imagination 12. Choose 2. Deal 8 damage, gain 8 block, apply 2 weak, apply 2 vulnerable. Upgrades to choose 3. This one upgrades to draw 2 cards. Oh my gosh. That is crazy strong. Or weird puzzle shit. Costs 1 more for every 2 cards in your draw pile. Add a Mustache Fire into your hand. Which is a 0-cost attack that puts a copy of itself on top of your draw pile. So your Mustache Fire gets out of control. That's hilarious. What does this equate to? Add an upgraded Mustache Fire. So this is good with, like, just the name, right? And we have the stats for it. Because we want to get, it'll help us get Brass Tacks into play too. Let's try it out. Let's try some weird puzzle shit. It's an attack, so it'll interact with our Shuriken too. Alright, energy options. Cursed Key. Gain an energy. When we open a non-boss chest, gain a curse. Velvet Choker. Gain an energy. Cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. I don't think I want that. Wizard Sudoku really does not operate very well with the Velvet Choker. Or White Bee Statue. Potions always appear in combat rewards. Hey, Appletoons. The stats are permanently increased by playing cards, and certain cards have a stat requirement on them. So there are ways to, like, unlock the ability to play certain cards. And our starter relic, when we purge a card, gain 1 temp health, and all enemies lose 1 strength for the turn. Type up an unpleasant note to increase the enemy's sick burn levels. White Bee Statue to get the potion, the broken potion. Not sure how much I like the idea of getting curses in this. Have curses as is. We're gonna struggle against Act 2 fights, I'm pretty sure. At least before the brass tacks is ready to play. Yeah, we're kind of RPGing our character, yeah. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And weird puzzle shit is gonna be... Well, we can retain it, right? And we could also Wizard Sudoku it, probably. This is probably a cursed gate. It's not like we need removals that much. Take the cursed gate. Alright, champ. Your days and my stats are numbered. I would like to take elites on this act, but like maybe later in the act. We can get an early shop. Ideally going to this shop to remove the curse. Actually, but the front half of the act is terrible, so going this way. Okay, good talk. Good talk. Attack. Oh yeah, that nerfs the crap out of them. Got him. Got him. Wizard Sudoku retaining a curse. As it should be. As it should be. Man, I already wanna... No, don't pen nip that. Thank you. So that's not doing it. So we wanna... Diplo, exhaust Ascender's Bane. Give them all -1 strength for the turn. Totally remembered that was gonna happen. Gain a point of strength. Just play that. Yeah. Oh, I could have used the retain maybe more intelligently there. Yeah, probably. Hey! That is conveniently free right now. Oh, right, but I can't actually. Never mind, that's why it's free. I'm a dum-dum. Oh, Unscale is so good in this fight! Oh my god. The value. The value. Always costs 1. Uh-huh, I see. I understand now. Again, could have timed that better. Whatever, we have Unscale, it's fine. Totally fine. Get him, Ben Stiller bust. The nice thing about the Ben Stiller bust not scaling with anything is that it does bypass the flight on the birds, at least. So that's convenient. Very convenient. Got him. Got him, Ben Stiller bust. Boom. Club, club, club. Deal 5 damage to all enemies 3 times. Discard a card. Lose one of your highest stat. That is insane with a shuriken. Holy moly. That is crazy good with a shuriken. I mean, it completely ruins, like, our ability to try to play the Zilly Hammer. Which we'll one day eventually be able to do. Maybe. But it's so good, though. It's so strong. It's upgraded, right? Yeah, this comes upgraded. I'm gonna continue to commit to the stats. I want to believe that this is gonna pay off. Okay, so I'm actually gonna hold on to this time, unless it's required for a Shuriken proc, which it totally is. Plus it bounces off the artifact anyway. Behold the weird puzzle shit. Convenient block. Care about you. Bonk. Retaining this hand this turn, so we might as well retain that. Might as well. Let's do diplomacy. Put that. Take a Shuriken proc. Unscale. Oh, unscale is interesting. Is there a way we can... Is there a way we can use Artifact to use unscale to gain 4 strength? Not actually sure. Am I going to play this mod more than once? Depends on how much I like it, Avox Silence. I revisit mods if I particularly enjoy them. And if I don't, then I don't see a reason to. Just hold on to all this. Yeah. Oh, unscale with pellets. That would do it. Yeah, pellets would do it. Pellets would definitely do it. If you unscale and then gain artifact, I'm not sure what happens. I don't know if that works or not. Get out of here. Get it out. Strike says retain, because I hit it with a wizard thing, right? Somewhere along the way I did. Get him. Rocking Shuriken with a block guard is always fun. This is a difficult character to comprehend what's going on in the middle of combat, is what I'm finding. Having a difficult time, like, playing through my turns reasonably quickly. There's just a lot going on. Plus our deck's a little kind of slow. Play the top card of your draw pile. Oh dear. It's Havoc, but it doesn't exhaust the card. Interesting. I don't know what to make of that. Do not know what to make of that. Don't think I want it. Those feel like skips to me. Right before the store, huh? I'm gonna pay for a relic. I'm gonna do it. We got a pantograph. That was super worth it. Oh, medical kit would have been nice. Mob rule. BIM 16. All enemies become stunned. Put 4 unplayable status cards on top of your draw pile. That's quite interesting. There's the Pez Uzi again. Temporary imagination. Fudge deck. Start of your turn, draw 1 card and discard a card. So this is Tools of the Trade. How do I have so many relics already? I wouldn't call this an unusually high... Well, no, that's a lot of relics in Act 1. We got a lot of relics in Act 1. We got a lot of relics in Act 1. I'm thinking I just remove a card. Yeah, the temporary imagination seems like a stat you can lose, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, tased. We wanted this earlier, right? Play a week and then tutor? Yeah, we want that. We want that. It's a good attack, too. Is good attack. A little bit worried about Snecko here. Oh yeah, I'm super worried about Snecko. As I should be, apparently. Hey, always costs 1. That's a really nice property in this fight. This is a really interesting property to have on a card, that it has a fixed cost no matter what. Why do we start with so much Pulk and Imagination but no Vim? These stats are permanent between combats, so these are the stats that have been increasing with the cards in the deck. Skill. Nerf that nerd. Nerf him. Get him. Attack. I want to hold that for a shuriken proc. Please no. Starter Relic is the Typewriter, which whenever we purge a card, which is not the same as exhausting, but whenever we purge a card, we gain 1 temporary hit point and all enemies lose 1 strength for 1 turn. Kind of interesting. Are we just killing here? No, we're not, right? You're not. I'm 1 short. Apparently. That's alright. Yeah, this is an interesting Snecko fight. Purging is kind of, it's functionally identical to, but distinct from exhausting. It's exhausting, but you put it into a different, separate exhaust pile. Fortify. Gain 4 temporary imagination. Put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. 4 temporary imagination, you say. And it's already upgraded. And it's a block card. Put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. That's weird. Don't know how I like about that last part though. That's anti-cycling. Fortune. Costs 1 less for each temporary imagination you have. Gain a 8 block, draw a card. Oh, upgrades to 10 and 2. This is a powerful card if we combo it with Fortify. Or the Truffle Shuffle. Deal some damage. Let's take a Fortify here. And we're gonna upgrade our... We can now play the Brass Tack, so we should upgrade it. Alright, so now our bottled card is finally online. We deal 20 damage to all enemies and shuffle and discard everything else. Pretty sweet. We're going to be wanting to line up Pen-Nib of this for the Elite fight coming up if we can here. Oh yeah, that combos with the Ben Stiller bust too, nice. Very nice. So look, I don't want to play Fortify. Don't want to play Fortify. But I do want to have Unscale in hand for this tech. Heck yeah. Oh, our Starter Relic's nice here too for the temporary Shackled effect. Weird puzzle shit is now also online. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It's a bomb plus calculated gamble. It's great. It's great. What card do we want to draw immediately here? Hell if I know. That one. Well, that one... I dig it. Okay. Confusing, but successful. Force deck. At the start of your turn, draw one card and put one card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Oh, that's way better than, That's way better than Tools the Trade. Well, not better. Different. Way different than Tools the Trade. I like it. Unde-escalate. You and all enemies lose one stack of all debuffs. What? Excuse me? What's this upgrade to? You lose one stack of all debuffs. Oh my gosh. Auto parry is it's a weird term for Vim generation. When you take damage, lose one Vim, gain one Vim permanently and lose one auto parry. I think we take Unde-escalate. Unde. Artifact abuse in one card. We have ways to debuff ourselves with Unscale. Permanent strength generation, but like really slow and bad permanent strength generation. But it says all debuffs, right? One stack of all debuffs? Yeah, that's so generally useful. We'll take that and upgrade it. Keep those for the elite fight. A book? Oh yeah, I'm reading the book. You kidding me? Give me the Necronomicon. Easy game, easy life. Aw, Nilrees. End of our turn, we can shuffle one of 3 random cards into the draw pile. Disappointment is what that is. And I think we're skipping this curse, because I don't want to fight 2 elites with a curse in the deck. Yeah, Speed Potion just got better. A lot of stuff just got better. Since I'm planning on specifically comboing this with the other card. Pendib's not going to happen. Unfortunately. We have to play this. Zillyhammer's nice. So that lowers all their strength by 1. Tase him! And then we're putting a card on hand. Top of... Sorry, card on top of the deck. There we go. Sudoku on top, I think. Not really sure. I'm considering gaining 5 decks for this fight, because I'm terrified of it. Hey, Club is pretty good here. Hero Bust. This card enters your discard or exhaust pile. Prevent the next time you'd lose health. Oh my. That's renewable. Oh my. Take Club for this fight. I'm okay trading stats to win this battle. Or I am worried. Oh, Fortify and Wizard Sudoku is interesting. So I can play the weird puzzle shit if I want to. Let's do it. So Mustache Fire deals 12 damage. Put a copy of this card on top of your draw pile. Exhaust. For the weaken. The Mustache Fire is spreading. Deal damage equal to your combined stats. Oh my. Oh my. Stat cards don't appear in Nilries. Okay, so the selection of Nilries would be pretty small then, huh? I love that that uses Hexaghosts thing. That's cute. Yeah, I don't need this after all. Hit the mattresses! Splort. Alright, double relics out of the no. Candy Mech. Gain 16 block, deal 16 damage, lose 3 imagination. Upgrades to require only imagination 10. Interesting. It's a powerful dash variant, but I don't know that we can sustain it. I think we skip these. Feels weird, man. Feels weird. Just not quite the Zillyhammer. It's not quite the Zillyhammer. In terms of good power-tude. Or is it? Okay, so if I unscale and then unde-escalate. Oh. It removes Shackled too. Interesting. Shackled is not a debuff though. Shackled is a buff. Bizarre. Bizarre. Deprogram. It's a reprogram that also applies vulnerable to all enemies. Like 2 weaken, 1 vulnerable? Sure, take that one. Shackle's considered a... wait, you know, you're right. It has to be. Shackled is weird. Shackled is weird in how it works. But you're right, Time Eater removes it. And so does Chant. Yeah. Bizarre. Yeah, and that's what the heart doesn't touch it, which is what's weird about the heart in that one. Anyway, hold my key slash handgun. Retrieve arms. Whenever you draw this card, add a key slash handgun into your hand. Interesting. I like that it causes Fortify to blink a couple times there. Appreciate it. Continue to make them vulnerable. Can't help but notice that my damage is not very good here. Unfortunately. Tragedy. Yeah, the Nilry's pool is really tiny, huh? Seeing the same cards over and over again. We'll soon have the Zillyhammer, and we have Brass Tacks back as well. Thankfully. Begin the Mustache. Also, we have Mustache Fire scaling, which is incredible. Tommy Gun slash Keyring. Switches form at the start of your turn? Just want to see what that looks like. Tommy gun. Okay, there's an actual copy of Way In. Play 2 weak and 1 vulnerable. This upgrades to 2 and 2. Interesting. Very interesting. Are we beating Champ? How are we beating Champ? Are we beating Champ? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we're beating Champ at all, quite honestly. We have to weird mustache fire to beat Champ? Or we have to mustache fire, excuse me. We can multiple times the mustache? Fortified does not exhaust. No. Yeah, we're gonna use mustache fires to beat Champ. Assuming we get to Champ. We might lose it here. We might just die here. That is definitely a possibility. Okay, we're putting Unscale on top, so we definitely survive this turn. Aha. Just retains, so we should hold on to it. What if a Nilry's deck just wants to go to like pure value with the black cards? So we're gonna draw 5 cards. I want to get weird puzzle shit into play, so I want to discard 2 cards. Or 3 and put a Nilry's on top. Let's just go with 2. Cancel. So don't take any of these. Attacking again? That's fine. Begin the mustache fire. Yeah, this definitely seems like a character that sadistic nature works reasonably well on, right? I'm excited by the prospects. Alright, see you later on de-escalate. Stats are 0 this turn. Appropriate. Cards in your hands are attack. I can make that work. Could definitely make that work. You've got attacks, numbnuts! I love it. Alright, see you later on de-escalate. Although I could have played you to be not weakened here, so maybe I shouldn't have. Add any one of the 4 midnight cards to your hands? I don't know what that means. Let's find out. Ah, I see, these 4. We have temporary imagination, so I can actually play these. Put a card from your draw pile into your hand, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Whoa, weird. This one. Stab. So I should be able to just play this. Yes, lose the temporary imagination. I dig it. I dig it. So is the Mustache Fire, like, meant to be just a 1-card infinite with Unceasing Top? It sure feels like it is. Conjure. Vim 6, Imagination 12. Oh yeah, this choose 2 thing, but we don't have Vim, so we're, like, not that excited about it. Pretty good, though. It's an attack. It's a good enough reason to want it, right? I'm really worried about Champ. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. My pen nib. My pen nib. I had it ready. I mean, I'm not fighting this fight. We don't have a preserved insect. Well, I'm still fighting this. Victory! Or death. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Your drop pile on top of your drop pile. What would be the card? Oh, I need to play Fortify here. Oh, hell yeah. I know what we're doing. We're gonna play the Zilly Hammer here. Nice! I can actually play it this turn. No, I can't, right? Carve your hand on top of your drop pile. Carve your draw pile on top of your draw pile. So I want to fortify the tased away. Right? So that I can redraw it, yeah. So play Fortify, gain 4 temporary imagination and some block, put tased on top. Play Brass Tacks. Draw Tase, play Tased. Put the Zilly Hammer on top. And then we win the fight next turn. Thanks, Zilly Hammer! You did it. You finally came live. Deal 40 damage to all enemies. Boom! Got him. Oh man, and I can get that back. Although I can't actually... Actually, yeah, I can get it back. And play it for the extra 1 point of imagination before I Fire Potion the Gremlin Knob. Ha-ha! Excellent. That's sweet. That was awesome. Elf Eggs. Whenever you enter a rest site, increase your max health by 3. Pretty cool. Frozen Egg. Upgrades any powers we see. 125 gold is pretty good. Gain ink block and 2 more if an enemy's been killed. Another Tase. Speed Dig. And Speed Dig Plus is strong. Sweet, sweet delayed gratification, yeah. Came in just in time to win a relic gaining Act 2 fight, but now we have to beat the champ. That is going to be hard. Still skipping all this? Yeah. Not sure what cards I'm supposed to be adding. Quite frankly, I think we need a lot of health to beat champ. What does this upgrade to? Upgraded Mustache Fire? We're going to need upgraded Mustache Fire, I think. You know what? I'm going to upgrade the Mustache Fires. And use the Pantograph as our healing mechanism here. I think we're going to get rid of Zilly Hammer for this one. Pretty decent attack damage. But this gives more temporary imagination. The Wilson bust for now. Just a way to block better. Alright, so I want Candy Leather, the Wizard's Sudoku. Use Tase to put weird puzzle shit on top of the deck. Draw it, make it free, play it. And so now we have Mustache Fire. Deal 21 damage, put a copy of this card on top of your draw pile. This is our win con here. Hero Bust seems like a really good way to block. I think. I hope. Yeah, give me just more of these. Just give me more of those. Cards in hand. Should probably have played one of the hero busts there, but I didn't want to. Call that a weapon. I do? Funny you should mention, because I totally do call that a weapon. It's a renewable buffer, huh? It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Better question. How do I block? Sure, we'll figure it out. I should not have put that on top. More of these. Let's go. Let's go. What happened to my, the Mustache Fire didn't get played because I'm a dum-dum? Or something? Okay. A card from your draw pile into your hand, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Give me that. Put that on top. 2 Mustache Fires now. Also, I can remove those debuffs. I should have been doing that earlier, probably. But this character is hard to understand. Do your worst. No you, champ. No you. Keep giving me those. I am invincible! I am most definitely invincible. Robust Brast. Oh, right, because if it... Oh, yeah, we can spin to win those. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, if it enters your discard or exhaust. Excuse me. Excuse me. Boop. Cute little boop. What? Or hero busting. Be level with you, I don't really know what's going on. But it seems good. I appear to have beaten Champ. I'm not really sure how. We got there. We got there. GG. Gummy Zombie. Pulchritude and Bim. At the end of your turn, gain 1 temporary hit point for each card in your hand. Oh my, that is a powerful, powerful mitigation power. Candid Bullets. Gain 3 strength. At the end of your turn, lose 1 imagination. Okay, so it's a... That's a weird one. 3 strength is a lot, though. 4 Vol Boxcars, which can let us add the Midnight cards to my hand. Or upgraded versions. It's flexible, which just makes it pretty good. I think I like the black cards quite a bit. There's only 5 of them? I would be super down to take Gummy Zombie if we'd been upping Vim, but I'm committed into no Vim. No Vim, no Vigor. Not in this deck. Mustache Fire's been tweaked to do less damage. That seems fair. It is a... Take Roll Boxcars, actually. Oh my god, Runic Pyramid. This character already retains so well, I don't know if it's necessary. But our other options are Coffee Dripper, gain an energy but can no longer rest. Or a Tiny House, gain a bunch of stuff. I can do some funny things with a Runic Pyramid here. Let's do it. Take a Runic Pyramid, even on the character that already has retained. We're taking it. I'm taking it. Alright, we're going to this enemy. And then this store. Ding! Machine Gun Hairpin. It's the same as the other card, right? Switches form when played. Gotcha. So slightly different. Slightly different. The art is really good in this mod. It's definitely one of the strong points. Most certainly. Yeah. The random potions are back. Eh. Spade Dick's pretty good, though. Probably want that. Although, that's what the Roll Boxcars is for. I just upgrade the Roll Boxcars. And then get Spade Dig Plus. Gain 333 gold, lose Golden Idol. Don't mind if I do. You have 800 gold pieces. And 72 max hit points. I can fight these nerds. I'm pretty sure I can. We have some really good AoE. We have some great AoE. It's fine. We have the best and greatest AoE. Totally fine. Alright, there's the Zilly Hammer to deal 40 to both of them. Can I pen nib it? Probably not. Looks like. Probably not. Well, that is unfortunate. Oh well. It's also going to permanently lose me 4 imagination. No, I fortify first. Obviously. Then I don't lose the imagination to do that. Lose a pretty good chunk of health here. Okay, and now we're fine-ish. We are fine-ish. Yeah, that went okay. Got ourselves a dead branch. When we exhaust a card, add a random card into our hand. If that's anything like the Nilry's pool, it's going to give us a lot of buffer gaining cards. I like it. I like it. I like it. Now all I have to do is fight 2 more elites. Easy game. Fighting a boss heals me for 25, which is really relevant right now. We already have all the gold we need. I'm definitely not upgrading all my cards to no longer heal. Bring it on, Hexaghost. Wait, how am I going to block Hexaghost? I don't have very good mitigation, do I? Terrifying. How do I mitigate? Oh wait, I have Unscale, never mind. That's how I block Hexaghost. That's right. Boop. Dun dun dun. Handy card. So this is just going to give me 3 block per turn now, as I understand it. As I understand it. It's just some damage. Bit of... Hand cannon here. Right, these exhaust. Oh, these exhaust, so I can just play them to get cards. Hilarious. That's not what I wanted. Well, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, so that's just 3 block per turn now. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Oh, Mustache Fire... Oh, God. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is bad. I'm pretty sure. Oh no. Oh no! I did do Dead Branch Runic Pyramid to myself, huh? Hmm. .37 damage. That exhausts. Huh. Damn it. Snoop Dogg bust? Love it. My hand is full. My hand is full. Hello? Hello? Why did I waste appropriate? I could not have used it to get them out of my hand, because the card we needed to do that was in the draw pile, not in the discard pile. Oh my gosh. We not. There we go. Well, that's terrifying. Oh, if your stats are 0, they won't go down. I actually didn't think about that. My assumption was that stats could go negative, but that's probably not true, is it? That's probably not true. But my brain told me that my stats would go negative if I did that, and that's not at all something I had a basis for. Why is it always giving midnight cards? I'm gonna call that a unfortunate consequence of the interaction between the character's cards and random card generation. And given this outcome, I would suggest to just pull Dead Branch out and Nilri's Codex out of the relic pool for the character to Guakboyo. Because all the stat-based cards, since they can permanently raise your stats, it's not allowed for you to randomly generate them. Because otherwise you could gain permanent stats. So, like, more than half of the cards in the card pool are excluded from Dead Branch to prevent this. And the result is that you get, like, the same 6 cards over and over again. It's a little unfortunate. We keep skipping, just because, like, all the cards seem like they're weird and esoteric. I don't like them. Alright, Nemesis. I've got a runic pyramid, so you're in trouble. We're so in trouble. Ah. Okay, temporary imagination's good. Hey, a hero bus. Just in time! We can brass tacks to get that in play. Let's get that back. Yeah, brass tacks just gives me a buffer here. Wastes my pen nib, but I have a buffer now. So that's nice. Alright. Let's fortify. Let's put that on top, or whatever. Doesn't really matter. So now I can take Heart Stab and play it, because we have temporary imagination to work with. Aha! Complicated. Okay, you're intangible. Put a card from your draw pile into your hand, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. That one. That one, please. So Plenty of temp imagination to work with. Zarg. Oh, yeah. Am I blocking this? With unscale? So get struck upon, sir. Get struck upon. You kept Dead Branch in because you thought it would be funny to keep it super mediocre. I appreciate that. That's pretty funny. I like it. Puzzle shit costs so much. I have so many burns! Get them out of here. Get those burns on out of here. Plenty of garbage. There. Destroy it on. The ability of it to generate Hero Bust over and over again is strong. He's very strong. Why male models? Turnip can no longer become frail. Ogle! Deal 7 damage, shift the enemy's intent ahead by 1 turn. Yes. Yes, I would like to do that. Yes, I would like to do that. Oh, yes. That's always something I will exploit, if given the chance. Wondering whether I toke or upgrade here. I'll recall so I don't have to choose. It exhausts, so I can only do it 1 time. But we can skip some important stuff with that. We can do some very fun things with that. Okay, where's the hammer when you need it? Although this is nice, right? This is 1 damage short. That's rude. Get him. Got him. Boy. Okay, making all enemies lose strength this turn sounds great. This is a maybe our speed potion. I'm probably going to be buying a potion in that store. Let's just use our speed potion now. Not going to worry about it too much. Just going to do it. Got him. Hey, Hero Bust. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Hey, this looks like it borrowed code from another character I may have played. I like it. How am I doing this? Just because I can be needlessly fancy? Hero Bust into play like that. And then Taser! The Silly Hammer into my hand for when you summon again. Whoop. Do that. Do that. $34. But why? A card from your draw pile on top of your draw pile. Your draw pile into your hands. Brass tack, so we can discard the Hero Bust. Aha! Now we're buffering this. Where's my mustache fire? That's what I need to know. Where's my mustache fire? It's a good block card, actually. Man, the cards in this character are so confusing. Really more like piracy. Okay, well there you go. It's been pirated from the Disciple. I don't blame you, it's a really cool effect. It's a very cool effect. Get some temp imagination so I can, like, do stuff. I would like to do stuff. The Silly Hammer is still out there somewhere. Spade Dig can put it in our hand, so that we have a Pen-Nibbed Silly Hammer next turn. Seems great. Seems excellent, in fact. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing. Okay. Tuck. Good tuck. Plonk. Okay, good. The fight is over and we got calipers. At the end of our turn, lose 15 block rather than all of it. Pass up the commons, no problemo. Have to open this chest because we need the blue key. And there's 2 relics inside. Got ourselves a Molten Egg. Any attacks we add from now on are upgraded. Gonna go ahead and toke the curse. If our card purges, move this to the top of your draw pile from anywhere. Jesus Christ, that's terrifying. That's horrifying. How's it going, Hi-Ho Tofu? Look at all this money. Ooh, Shuriken Kunai. Now that's some scaling. That is some scaling. I like it. Maybe I take a Metamorphosis then. To go with the Shuriken Kunai? Is that a thing? Feels like it's a thing I try to do. Although I wonder what the random attacks are going to be. Because they're limited to the same card pool restrictions, right? That'll all be midnight attacks. That's probably pretty good. I'm choosing to believe... We're going to buy the Toy Ornithopter when we use a Potion Heal 5. I'm just that much in need of something to do with this money. It's not our last store. So I'm not gonna, like, go completely crazy here. Yeah, busts are fine. Give me all the Ben Stiller busts in the world. I'll take them. Hero bust is not in the deck. No, we actually don't have one. Amazingly. Strange, but true. Okay, the max hit point generation of the elf eggs is pretty good. This is like 15 max health so far. Alright, I've made a decision. I don't know if it was a good one, but we're trying it. We are definitely trying it. I guess that just exhausts, so I don't really care. So I don't really care. Don't lose an imagination? Sure. It's fine. He's okay. I'd like the top card to be probably Fortify. Okay, I can gain block. I'm willing to lose more stats. Oh no, we just end the fight. That works. That works. We could take another weird puzzle shit. I don't know if we want to. Wilson Bust is a nice way to block, I think, for this deck. Although I'm not sure if that actually scales with our decks. Maybe it doesn't. In which case, it's terrible. The Nest Relic is a relic that gives us 3 max hit points when we enter a rest site. They are elf eggs. That pendant, though. That pendant, though. Oh, look at all the Ben Stiller busts! Yes! Ha ha! Just what I've always wanted. Bring my imagination back, thank you. Got attacks, numbnuts! Oh, this is an attack? It's actually pretty good. This is also an attack. Ha! Into tip imagination. Probably get to discard a card for that. Nah. Okay, so our last upgrade / removal is gonna be on boxcars? Sure, I'll upgrade both boxcars. And we're fighting Jonu and Deka, for which a pen-nibbed Zillyhammer will do wonders, I'm sure. This removes artifacts. I'd rather just... not. Behold! Kapow! There's a lot of kapow. Only one Ben Stiller bust? I'm disappointed. I'm legitimately disappointed. How could you do this? How could this happen? But we can put a thing on top to Sudoku. I don't want to Sudoku any of that. Correct my discard pile to the draw pile, but I could Sudoku weird puzzle shit if I use Spade Dig. But it will require me to lose imagination. What's the the zero cost upgrade. Check. I mean, that's fine, right? It's fine. No! Fortify! Fortify! So we're putting this into our hand. Putting weird puzzle shit on top of the deck. We're drawing it with Wizard Sudoku so that it's free. Gives us a mustache fire. Spade Dig to put the mustache fire into our hands. And then let's put Fortify on top so we can continue to do crazy stuff here. Get out of here. Give me the Fortify and put Brass Tacks on top. Continue putting those on top. That out of my hand. Put Diamond Armor on top. Take a whole bunch of damage this turn. But we have Brass Tacks here, so we can discard all these busts and get a lot done. But man, this is complicated. This is complicated. I like it. Got him. Got him. Maybe I can kill this thing. Okay, this does not scale with Dex. Good to know. Keyring scales like crazy with Dex, which is great to have. Don't do the thing that you were gonna do. Do something else, nerd! It's interesting, all the busts are like colorless, suitless cards, or whatever you want to call them, but there's nothing that lets you discard. Pulchritude! Deals 1698 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Have I been here before? 87 max health. There's a lot of health to work with. We have 300 gold going into the shop. And the shop says, hey! Would you like to duplicate a card? And I'm thinking about it. Or Bronze Scales helps for damage against the heart, which we're currently lacking quite a bit. I actually wouldn't mind going like Bronze Scales Liquid Bronze so that we can do a lot of damage to the heart. I would not mind that one bit. In fact, I'm going to do that. I think I need another Fortify for the temporary imagination so that we can play black cards constantly. Alright. Some inventory. Is this the Heart of the Spire? These can draw me the Zilly Hammer if I need to, but I can't play the Zilly Hammer until I also draw a Fortify. And it won't be pen-nibbed anyway. Okay, so we gotta YOLO this. There's the Zilly Hammer. $80 damage to all enemies, but I need to gain some fortitude. Or some imagination to play it. It's definitely my win con for this fight. These are both attacks, so I can't play them without losing the Pednib. So we... Peppermint. And we hope... Take another Fortify. That gives me better odds of drawing it. We got there. Huzzah! Do I use that next turn? Staring at a lot of damage. Handy Leather can get me... Well, Rolled Boxcars can get me Spade Dig or Diamond Armor. Spade Dig is better here. Okay. Get a random card next turn. Yeah, what is this character? Great question. Excellent question. You have asked the important question. What even is this character? What are any of us doing here? Is this the Heart of the Spire? Okay, so we're doing... Okay, so we are Zilly Hammering, for sure. I've decided it. From your draw pile into your hands. What I thought that did, actually. But I can get attack. Or I can get Ogle. And then shift this guy away from doing what he was doing. That's a hilarious way to do this. I was hoping to unscale twice this turn, but my brain farted, and I can't actually do that. I can't actually do that. Wait. No, I can't play the Silly Hammer again. I don't have enough imagination. Complicated! So, putting a card into my hand here. Oh. The Fortify. Fortify plus. Okay, this looks like a good block potion. Ow, my face. Okay, so I can Zilly Hammer again by using Fortify. Is that going to let me get a kill, is the important question. 39 plus 42. Crap, I am just short. I am legitimately just shy. So maybe I use roll boxcars to get the better stuff in my hand. In that case, maybe I'm playing Zilly Hammer for 1 temp hit point and 1 point of imagination. And we're just going all in on these black cards here. I need to kill the Spire Shield this turn. That is definitely happening. That starts with a Heart Stab. That definitely starts with a Heart Stab. And I think at this point I can just give up on the Zilly Hammer entirely, right? So I don't even need to play Fortify first. Well, that works. Got him. Hey! This guy gains more block if an enemy has been slain. I accept. I accept. It's not an attack. Discard. Noted. Hey, Calipers! Doing a thing. Can I block 12 times 4? Maybe? Let's put weird puzzle shit on top. Draw it with the Sudoku. And begin mustache firing. And begin mustache firing. Okay, that was complicated. We have the boot now, and an explosive potion, and a Heart Stab plus I think I'm gonna take. Let's go. Alright. Corrupt fart of the Spire. I have thorns. And I can skip the debuff. If I want to. How do I feel about that? Never get the status cards. But stare at 45 damage right now. Is that a good idea? Is that a terrible idea? I have no idea if that's wise or not. We do block the vulnerable. We can make it weak. I will really appreciate not having a burn and a wound. Right? We have ways to draw block? Absolutely. With roll block boxcars, you can draw the heck out of block. And block the heck out of drawing. Let's get a heroic bust first. Okay, here's unscale. Okay, then I don't mind being vulnerable. That much. Because we can unscale the first multi-attack. But I have a problem with pen nib I don't want to use. Card from my draw pile into my hand. Metamorphosis. A card from my discard pile on top of the draw pile. Take inventory is fine. What else am I looking to do here? Ooh, we gotta free hit the mattresses. Heart stab. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Your stats are 0 this turn. So you're telling me this is free. I mean, okay. If you're gonna tell me that. Then I'm going to abuse it. I lost one to both because they were equal. That's good to know. That's terrifying. You can also remove the debuffs with unde-escalate. Heart Stab's pretty good too. Probably Heart Stab plus. Use the pen nib like that. Oh, I wanted to... Rocks. Can't frail me? Well, I guess you can. Ouch! My face. We no longer play weird puzzle shit? We can't. That's alright. It'll be fine. Probably. Actually, I can ogle to avoid this hit. That's not a terrible idea, but then I can't ogle to avoid the first buff, which is what I would really like to do. Would really like to avoid the first buff. So how do I block this kind of attack? No idea. We're gonna be losing stats left and right. Yeah, isn't it glug glug glug? Uncle's crazy. Hey, Diamond Armor, nice. We're just gonna be playing all of these. So Brass Tax is gonna go away shortly. Card from your draw pile into your hand. A free Heart Stab. Put this on top. Here we go. Put a card from your draw pile into your hand. Because so much hand manipulation with these colorless cards. It's very crazy. Very crazy. We're going to take a lot of damage from this hit, but we should be okay afterwards, I think. I'm supposed to throw this. Oh, I got healing. Amazing. I forgot I bought that. I completely forgot I bought that. And then what would I like to put back on top? Is there any way for me to draw a card? Not currently. Not currently. We're already weak and vulnerable for a while, so we don't need Heart Stab. We'd like to do blocking better if we can. This one. Put, honestly, Hairpin on top. I think. Because we've got a block now. Vulnerable, we need that, we need that, that. You couldn't go away, but you're useful. So you. Okay, we take 20-some. That's fine. That's fine. Hero Bust. Okay. That'll help us block the big hits. We need the bust. Maybe I don't need Unscale. There's no reason not to use it, though, right? Complicated. From the discard pile into your hand. I would like to continue to play attacks to the tune of 3 per turn. Heart Stab seems a great way to do that. Get thee gone. Okay, end turn. Definitely take our roll boxcars. Actually, Appropriate's really good. Okay, so this is what we're going to skip with Ogle. We go straight to 1 times 15. Screw you, Heart. Screw you. And we can negate that with weird puzzle shit. Haha! Stab him. So this avoids the heart ever getting artifacts, which is the big one. Just completely skip that. And we skip the +2 strength. Screw this thing, seriously. We still don't have our heroic bust to block this. That's okay. Use Brass Tacks and the Silly Hammer on the next multi-attack. So we're at least having a good time here. Top of the draw pile, huh? Discard a card. It's a good one. More hero busts. Okay, so this should be the second thingamajig. Let us try to trigger our Kunai and Shuriken this turn. To defend, Club Club Club, appropriate Club Club Club. I don't have a third attack. No! Discard the hero buffs to give us a buffer stack. Give me that back. Discard that. Oh, this exhausts now? Oh, cool. Oh, because their stats are 0, that's right. That's right. Which means I can actually... I can trigger Kunai Shuriken by playing one of these. I'm gonna do that. I want the stats there. I want them. How's it going, Chronometrics? Good to see ya. Oh, so that was the first buff. Oh, we really slowed down the heart fight. I did not realize it was going to gain artifact there. I thought we were past that. Cool. Turn an imagination card. Get my blocks back. I accept. I accept. Rude? So rude. Just the rudest. Give me my... Get the mattresses before it's useless. Actually, no. But... I'm gonna be able to draw cards, right? Next turn's gonna be awkward. Heart has 3 strength? How does the heart had 3 strength, actually? Oh, because I gave it 1 point at... I'm an idiot. Yeah, I played a Shackles for 1 point during a buff turn. Like a dum-dum. It was very foolish of me. Wait, what? I gave it Retain! It sticks around. Alright. I respect that. I respect that. Amazing. Card from draw pile into hands. The mattresses. And we want to put Unscale on top. And I would like to draw it somehow, but I don't think I can. I sure can. Yes, I can. Put that back on top. Unscale the heart. I need to get stuff out of my hand. Oh. Right. Oh, that's fine. I think. That might not be fine. Okay, do not play Brass Tacks this turn. Not even for a Shuriken proc. Note to self, don't do that. Don't do that. We're having trouble here. We're having a problem. How's the power level of this character? So far, honestly, they don't seem that strong. To be honest with you. Okay, big hits first. So I can use Hero Bust to block this. Death is now 2, so I have to hairpin? Okay, I have to hairpin. Using de-escalate again next turn. So we use Hero Bust now. Put it in the discard pile, gain 1 buffer to block this. Give me Spade Dig. We Spade Dig. Take Joust into my hand. Put what's it called? Unscale on top to block another multi-attack. Okay. This is an attack too. Want to play the attacks? Want to play all the attacks. Okay. This was a complicated fight. It took a lot of stuff to make this work. GG. Wow. GG. That was tough. I liked it. I liked it. Art. Bleak. Sorry. Not too bad. Not too bad for a first try with a character. I think if I were to run this class again, I might just go full black cards, quite honestly, but I don't know. Maybe I think the Dead Branch had a lot to do with how the strategy ended up evolving there. And so did the Nilries. Dead Branch Nilries. On a character with a lot of cards excluded from the branch pool. And now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Yeah, burning through all my stats in the heart fight felt pretty cold. Look, I had to do what I had to do. They were there for a reason. Support me. Looks like no actual unlocks. So we've seen most of the cards for the Sleuth. The rare cards. We see all of them? No, we didn't see this. Deal 12 damage, discard a card, draw a card? It's a weird one. We didn't see die a beatdown. 24 damage to the enemy with the least hit points. If this kills an enemy, repeat it. I like it. I like it. Yeah, we didn't have a whole... I'm looking at the cards. There's not that many. Oh man, Game 3 Malleable. There's not too many ways to scale all that well with this character. We were very reliant on the Shuriken and the Kunai to make the scaling work. How many powers does this card actually have, or this class actually have? There's Fudge Deck and Force Stack, which are kind of the same power. I sort by type, actually? Yeah. Put all the powers together. So there's Artifact Thorns and Vim Gain off parry. Wait, what? What? It's not sorted by type. What's going on here? Okay, here's the rest of the powers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are only 7 powers in the entire class. Want to buy a Balor Sailor Moon one? We did one 2 weeks ago, Trueheart. I checked out the Senshi for the first time. I've explored the idea of having people buy runs. For X dollars, have a run of your choice. It could work out pretty well. Sell out, do it. I love that. I love that. So let's see, what are these actual powers, just to be clear? So 1 way to gain strength, which has a really strong downside, or at least I thought it did. Gain 2 dex and malleable. At the end of your turn, gain temporary hit points for each card in hand. Whenever you play an imagination card, draw a card. And then gain some thorns. So everything I'm seeing tells me this character has a lot of trouble scaling. A lot of trouble scaling. Embarrass. Love it. I love it. Yeah, Problems has been doing that the last couple of weeks. He's been raising money for a new computer. I don't have anything specifically to raise money for other than, hey, you know, I need to eat food and stuff. Which, given that this is currently my only source of income, is a pretty important thing to raise money for. Man, my brain is a little fried there. I know my commentary during that run was a little on the sparse side. What did you guys think of the class? It was a bit of a brain buster to play, and something that I've found, just like quality of life feedback here. I liked the color coding of the cards, but at the same time, if you're looking at a hand and there's like 5 different colors of cards, it's very visually overwhelming. In an interesting way. It's a lot, and my brain like shuts down trying to parse them all. There's definitely a lot of cards that have a lot of text on them. Like look at how many words are on the average card. Which makes it definitely hard to digest. I would believe that Dexter Speed. Character that needs a few playthroughs to get a good feel for, but might be a bit strong once fully understood. There is a lot of retain going on, and retain is a powerful thing. Retain, return. Return all cards with retain from your discard pile to your hand. At the end of your turn, discard all cards with retain. Stuff like this. Like crazy manipulation stuff. That does strange things. In fun ways. Boss Relic, this is just a 1 copy of Well-Laid Plans. I always thought that should be like a rare relic. 1 retain Well-Laid Plan style. But would it be too strong? That is the question. Yeah, reasonably strong as a boss relic, which makes it like, you know, an average rare relic. Bird-faced urn, mummified hand. Well, that's not even a rare. Never mind. I imagine Fossilized Helix would be reasonably strong as a boss relic, too. Don't know that I'll end up revisiting this one. It's not as... I think part of the reason that Thornton ended up being as popular as it was that his cards are pretty simple to understand. Which is definitely something that it's appreciated in a mod class. Makes it a lot more watchable as a viewer, right? Oh man, the Construct. I remember playing Construct. That run was broken. Construct. Fun times. We've had some really OP runs with some of the modded classes. You personally hate reading, and therefore I found this mod intolerable. Absolutely ridiculous. At least feels on theme for Problem Sleuth. I might have a better appreciation for that had I read it, but I have not read the webcomic. Would have been a fun character to try to speedrun on Ascension Zero, hey? Hey? Alrighty, well, that is going to be where I wrap things up for today. It is almost 10:30 o'clock local Baylor time. Means it is Baylor bedtime. But we had some fun. We did Scrape Silent and Run with Problem Sleuth. Oh yeah, Delicate Love, the Ascension Reborn. I've repeatedly heard people suggest that if I ever play the Necromancer class, I should do it on Ascension 25, because that class is so busted that it needs, like, all the help it can get in maybe losing, but probably still winning. But probably still winning. Let's see, is there anybody on to host? There's nobody on to host. Madness? Madness. Alrighty, well, I hope everybody had an awesome evening. We will be back tomorrow for early Baylor stream. Oh, that's right, I have to go to bed so that I can wake up and stream. Because we are doing our usual early Saturday streams, starting at noon Eastern Standard Time, so that's 14 hours from now. And I'm expecting to play some Ascension 20 Heart Runs. It's been a few days. Love to get a few more of those done. I hope you'll all join me. I hope you all have an awesome night. Ta-ta, everybody. Thanks for watching.